Yo, what's up? We're back. We're gonna do Act 2 of Snezhnaya today. Also, sorry in advance, but I don't know why. It literally started like a couple hours ago. I don't know why, but my throat is like fucked up. I was fine the whole day. It just like literally happened like a couple hours ago. I don't know why. It's not bad enough to where I can't like, you know, play the story. But I was thinking maybe I should like read some lore stuffs a little bit today, just so if I have time. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna die. Yo, what's up, Cody? This guy has been saying me that I missed the good times like 50 times before I went live. Like, dude, I get it. You get it. Okay, before we actually do anything, oh yeah, I should probably say, our team, I did log in for a bit yesterday after the stream, because I was like, I wanna build a team. I didn't fully build them, but it's going pretty well. Obviously the sword isn't fully done, but you know, I did have pretty good artifacts. Like the traveler stats, that's pretty dang good. That's pretty good. The talents aren't leveled up basically at all. I didn't realize, and I don't know how the fuck I forgot. But yeah, the traveler uses all the books, so like I couldn't get all of them. Yeah, that we don't have that. Chi-Chi is I gave her this new set. It's not like the best, it's just whatever I was able to pre-farm, but it's here. It's okay. And then we have the same set on Fish and Raiden for Stellar Conduct. This team is potentially ass, but Chi-Chi was able to occasionally hit 80k with her ult. I feel like there's like glimpses of life being put into this team. I cannot do a better Stellar Conduct team, genuinely. I don't have Yae, I'm not pulling Odette. There's nothing going on. Like this is the best I can do if I want to play with the new Traveler a bit. I will be doing a Stellar Swirl though, because I do have Mizuki. I just really didn't want to farm that much of the new artifacts, so and I kind of need to if I want to do Stellar Swirl, but I will get there someday. For now we have this kind of doo-doo but sometimes good team. That's how we are right now. Before we start our story though, I would like to do commissions. Oh god, they're all over the place. Oh man, okay. I want to do the normal commissions, because I know I don't have to, because I do have encounter points already. I have a few. But I want to see if there are any like cool commissions. It's like a tradition. When a new region comes out, I do commissions for like a week and then never again. That's that's what we do here. So we're gonna continue doing that. I can walk there. I don't need a train, right? I think I'll be okay. Yeah, I think that's all. I think that's all that we needed to address before we like do stuff. I cannot wait for Act 2, because everything they showed in the trailer, none of it happened in Act 1. So I feel like Act 2 will be stacked as hell. Also, I did stay up till later yesterday, so I will not get tired this time around, because I slept till later as well, so we'll be good. Oh man, the music, dude. Snowball launcher. Oh, we used one of those already. Why am I just not getting a tutorial for? I used one of those. Collect the cryoparticles. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, stop. Oh, there's more than enough. Okay. Alright. Alright, decent commission. I'm not gonna grab that, that's fine. We'll go here now. I just need to say this. If I get randomly pulled into a fucking world quest again today, I don't think I can survive that. Honestly. Hopefully Genshin doesn't wish me death. Because man, they pissed me off so much yesterday. They're gonna stop doing this shit. Wait, can I just use this? I guess I can. What is the point of having the system where the players place these? Where if I turn it off, there are still a few of these. And what's the point? Just to litter my map? Like, what's up? What is that? Wait, it's like a snowy sumpter beast? Whoa! Look at this chunky boy. Dude. Alright, we're gonna kill some people. Oh, I fought these guys in the domain. They're pretty chill. Actually, I fought them with Pyro. I don't know how they respond to Electro, but...
Come now closer.
Oh, reveal the...
Life goes on, opening box of adepti tricks.
Yeah, the damage is...
My command.
Not the best, but it's tolerable.
Wheel of life.
Shine down! By royal decree!
Impossible.
Alright. I'll get this waypoint while I'm here. Oh, I see a fucking guy. If this guy triggers a world quest from me getting this waypoint, I swear to God. Okay, you're safe, my dude. The next one is here. That's close by to our waypoint we got. Oh, I can walk on this? Oh. I can walk on the snow. I'll get you one day. Is the blizzard stronger or am I crazy? I'll get that waypoint too once we kill... Oh wait, I actually need materials from these guys. Although I bought a couple in the shop, so I guess I don't need them that bad, but...
Night Phantasmagoria!
Illusion shattered. Orders given. Orders received. Life goes up.
See, 85k. I'm not sure who deals that damage, but it's either the Traveler or Chi-Chi. You know, that there's some life being put into this team occasionally. Elytral Tower commission? Bro, I haven't seen that since Mondstadt. What do you mean? Okay, I'm not gonna do this one then. I'm not going to. Because that's just boring. I will just condense the resin. Sure, let's just do that to not waste much time. Here. Oh, let's talk to Catherine on this thing.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Bro. It's so weird.
Thank you for complete. Add astro.
Wait, why is this lit up? Oh, because that's the guy that was in the story. Wait, that is true.
Add astro.
And Astra and a Sask. Oh, we have... Wait, what are the materials here? No rocks, no nothing. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Alright. Let us do focused experience mode. And now... it is time. I actually can't wait, dude. There's so much that needs to happen in this act. I don't know if I'm ready. Oh, it's like an instance you load in. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Oh, fuck. That means it will be a really long chain of quests. And that means we're about to witness peak. Why is this music playing? Why is the camera like this? What is about to happen? What the fuck?
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's
weren't I supposed to come with Tatalia's sister? Wasn't Tonya supposed to be with me? I just ditched the kid? Like what? Dude, the blizzard is getting stronger. That means that whatever monster is causing it is going wild right now. Is it empty?
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Oh no, there are people. Oh, Media's here.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here
Oh,
somewhere.
she's here already.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Interesting that Valerie is also a part of the
Mr.
audience.
Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Well, I don't think so. He's just there.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she is here, though. Tonya's like a kid. I don't see no kid here. Is there supposed to be music? Or did I go deaf? What is... Oh, he's writing again. Is there supposed to be some music? This is weird. Oh. The light went out. Oh, wait, it's back. Dude, why is it so quiet? Not even a sound effect. Please, please make a sound. What? That was so weird.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnaya ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Get a picture with the Odette?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera.
No, go back.
1, 2, 3.
I wanted to screenshot that. Oh, I can... I guess I'll keep it like this. I wanted actually the characters posed up. What the hell? Hello, will my screenshot do its thing? Oh, there we go.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Okay, fitting voice.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must
Just
correct you on
fine.
one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
That is...
Human technology
I mean,
can
that is
never
true.
advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer,
He's so
but...
pissed off.
No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge.
You
Back
come
to the
here every
land of
day.
Working hours. Lead the way.
Is that Tonya?
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
I was expecting to see some little kid.
Excuse me? Are you Tonya? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
I was expecting someone that looks like Tuser, bro. Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
What the hell?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
It is pretty bad.
It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over.
There ain't no way there's no blankets in the theater, though. It's a theater. They definitely have some blankets. Come on, man.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
This guy will not be back, dude. He's gonna come out and instantly turn into an ice block.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime
An armed
begins,
squad?
an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Okay.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, It's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Yeah.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
I don't think he will. He's busy, isn't he?
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I guess let's just be straightforward.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess.
Dude, the wind is getting stronger.
Might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. Wait, the guy hasn't come back.
What happened to the gentleman who
Was I
went to fetch the
right?
blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and
Bro,
fail to
he's
deliver.
dead in the random alleyway
I
right
have
now.
to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory.
Oh shit.
The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Even the military cannot get here? What the hell is going on out there?
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
Yeah, that's...
That
I
guy
agree.
who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Interesting.
Traveler,
Oh,
didn't know you
alyosha.
were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette. Not sure how I should say this. Let's just be straightforward.
Right. I assumed you were looking for me in Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Why do they keep the doors fucking open?
Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Dude, you're just making the room colder. Close the goddamn door, man.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else.
Oh, man.
It's not normal.
If even Alyosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
That's what I'm thinking.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Will I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Well...
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Okay, they're not that
Heading
close
out, my
to the
man?
door.
Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Well...
He's back! He's back! How was it?
He wasn't
What's going on
eaten.
out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
Right, yeah.
No one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
That's smart.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Then just leave.
What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
What? The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date with
So
something.
now we're stuck
I
here?
couldn't read.
Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Hell yeah.
At least,
That's what I was saying.
That's all right. Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your
That guy doesn't
Majesty
even
the
have
Tsarina,
sleeves, bro.
I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Throw him into the snow, bro. Just do it. Grab him out of the door.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
He already did.
We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Then close the door, dude.
tight.
Oh my
Let's
god.
head somewhere warmer.
Who the fuck opens the door during a blizzard, man? Ooh, race nocturne. Well, I already screenshotted this picture, but thanks, game. Oh jeez, I gotta talk to 6 people. Holy. Wait, check the inventory for details on everyone? What the fuck do you mean by that? Where is it? Probably here, right? What do you mean details on everyone? What? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? The staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Great. We know Alyosha really well. Yeah, this doesn't have anything new. Random ass guy. Don't know. Will there be some like murder mystery bullshit going on? Why are they giving us info on these people? Chugunov, yeah, the manufacturing plant. Voted against Project Stuja, all of that. Has a daughter and a wife. Cool. Tonya, Tartalia's younger sister. Sick. Me. Oh wait, it says me, the 4th descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Crazy glazing in the details. Odette. Yeah, the prima ballerina, right? Yeah, served under Senora and possibly is Lelek. Cool. Valerie from the battalion, assigned to protect media. Yeah, nothing new. Vodyanica, the prima donna. Oh, that's it. Mitya, really cool guy. Weird scarf. Works for the the commission. Yeah. Random woman, random man, Rampana. Who the oh, a staff member. She announces performances. Cool. That's all the people. Great. Let's talk to all of them. Yeah. Are all of them backstage? Let's go here. Okay. Ram.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Do you think that's what they...
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram. I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I mean, I did hear of it. I wouldn't have if I didn't have some, you know, but yeah. Yeah, I'm the traveler.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later.
What?
He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
This is fucking weird as shit. Wait, were those stairs here the whole time? Where the fuck does it go? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, who is this random ass woman?
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you.
You'll get used to it?
But don't drag me
Pick a
along.
better husband.
Hello? Can I help you?
Oh. Yeah, no, sure. Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Interesting.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing
He kinda did.
exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, I would rather fight like a god right now, but yeah, it is pretty interesting, sure. I'm sure most kids share that wish. I mean, listen, for me personally, I couldn't hate this more if it happened to me IRL. I just like, what, stuck in a random theater with a bunch of strangers? No, I want to go home, dude. I don't want to be here. But I feel like something is about to happen here that might change my mind. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
I mean, it's not really an issue. We beat his ass once before. Let's talk to meet you.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm? Or something else?
Good question.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. A friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
That's a lot to say for an introduction.
Personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
No,
My
actually.
brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
I don't know why Odette would have issues with Meteor. Oh, actually, no, I do. Wait, I just remembered. Oh, no, actually. Yeah, no, I can tell. I completely forgot that her dad was like, he died because of the whole Project Snezhnaya thing. And he kind of works on that. Yeah, no. I don't know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Snezhnaya?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
The goddamn scarf, bro.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler.
Who is this
As you can
scarf,
see,
man?
I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I want to know more about the scarf, dude. Tell me about the scarf. Yo.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Well, I kind of listened.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Snezhnaya. What exactly happened before the most recent Vtuber vote?
A good
For
question.
the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Don't say that. That's so bad out of context, bro. Stop saying. That's you. Oh man. Thank God it starts with an R, and because it could have been way worse.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Very quiet. I wasn't paying much attention. I was scared by how quiet it was. Let's go with this.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Hell yeah.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be
The
dangerous.
peace sign. Dangerous. Oh, that's not how I would describe the guy at all. Time flies by as people.
How's it looking, Alyosha?
No change from this afternoon.
Light-hearted conversation where we get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows late.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the
office.
stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
True.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty, really? The slumbering heavenly principles?
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Okay. They just have like rooms
I
in the
guess I'll call it
theater?
a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
I feel like the blizzard will be even worse. What the fuck is that? Why is there a water what? Where am I? Oh? Where the fuck? Huh? Where is this?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What the fuck is that? What do you mean? Oh, the world of the living? The black mist? Where the fuck are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What? What the fuck are you? This is... Wait, this is like the new peak update.
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
No, what the fuck do you mean?
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
Huh?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and
You
get
bet
away
I'm
from
jumping into that if I can.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. If you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
A burning painting of a
But how do you actually
something?
know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
Dude, no, I wanna look at the...
Faith wavers, you
It's
start
like a palace or something? Oh, wait, that was the frozen, like, lightning.
Stay
thing.
strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Oh.
But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Dude, what is happening? I just went to bed. Dude, I just went to sleep.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the
Where are the
Black
other
Cultists of
people?
being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was
What is
never any
happening?
hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist. over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
What is...
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
Can anybody tell me what the fuck is happening right now? I just went to sleep. Why is there black mist and I'm in an endless spire right now? What is happening? What is the black mist? Is it like an abyss allegory? Like, what the fuck are we doing? So we're just gonna give up on them.
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
What the fuck?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
What? Is it just me or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again.
What the
No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
What the fuck is going on, dude? Genuinely, what is happening right now?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What the fuck is happening?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What was that dream?
Chuganov, what's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
I don't know, let's check it. Are you gonna stand up or... Okay.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Oh. Okay. Bet he's dead.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
He is dead. Also, I saw that my OBS lost connection there for just a second. But I think everything works now. I don't know why. It was like an OBS thing, because I didn't lose internet, so that's weird. Dude, I bet he's... I smelled a murder mystery the moment I saw that I can check everybody on a picture.
Okay.
What happened to them?
My detective game brain just kicked in. Two people are lying down in the room completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. What the why? What? Who is saying that? What is this darkness as background for the text? Is it the black mist? I just dreamt about this.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
What the hell?
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Do not I'll time loop again.
I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away.
You can't tell if someone was poisoned just by looking at them from outside.
Could they have
like
had
that.
pre-existing medical conditions?
There are many poisons that don't
then,
show obvious
the odds of
signs.
them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chukhanov heading this way, I followed him.
Okay.
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I would have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Ooh, you pair up with Tonya? The fuck? After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one... Wait, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear.
Oh.
I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying.
The killer is one of us.
Chugunov knows his shit.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
What do you
Set in
mean?
a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us.
Among us.
It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Dude, didn't we do like similar shit in Fontaine technically? It wasn't exactly this scenario, but still, like, you know. Also, so Danganronpa coded.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit,
which I'm very happy about.
It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
My goodness.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
He is among us?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Oh? Oh?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnograd Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So that's why he voted against. I
So
see.
he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Yeah?
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lilac, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Why would they admit that they are... Like, are you stupid, bro? No?
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again...
It does.
How well do I really know her?
That is also a good question.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line.
Why can't I just be like, yo, Odette, can we
What
talk?
should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
I mean, it could be.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Among us.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
I don't think anybody should go anywhere.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight.
Yeah.
Be sensible, my man.
My man.
You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
I will go off alone because I'm strong. Let's talk to these guys.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
He is a
I
major.
simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is
Oh my
that
God.
pretty high rank?
Why? Who cares? Why did you ask that question?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us.
Among us.
Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates.
Oh my God.
Especially not when you're locked up together.
Don't say that.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Kidnapped to where? We can't leave this place. Yo, what's up, gang?
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Yeah, probably a good idea. You told Vodianitsa and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
True.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
I mean...
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
True.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
I actually...
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
Vodenita's in the same boat as her, if Odette is in fact Lilac. A famous person just out there being like the secretive person for the rock art. That they're the same. They're so different. What are we counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokat. Now, Lilac.
I mean, Lilac and the member of the rock art is the same.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokat, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project
A good one.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokat leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
I agree.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Odette, what the
Now's our chance.
Bro.
Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
I agree.
Traveler was the first to
absolutely.
figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
All right.
No, I thought she will
Yes, I'm Lilac.
try to hide it still,
I'm not
but
the murderer.
okay.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh? Well, how is that gonna help?
You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
Then why would you...
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances... Mr. Valeri!
What?
What?
What? Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lilac.
So... Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Damn.
I made
That's some
my peace with
confidence.
this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that
It's
I did
me.
this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
Imagine it's Tonya, dude.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue.
Imagine it's
Because if you
Tonya.
really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I
Yeah.
believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Yeah.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Yeah, why?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly
I
what
see.
the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She is a Fatui member, bro.
Far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You are.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
Ugh. For my wife and daughter's sake...
What do
I'll let
they
you
have
off the
to do
hook for
with
now.
this?
But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
It would be funny if it wasn't even her, but someone pretending.
Good work, Lelik Guard Team. And Lelik, too. Here, have some hot water.
Lelik guard team and Lelik, bro.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Bro.
Shouldn't you be facing my way?
He's such a loser, can't even hold one girl alone, bro.
It's more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will
I don't think the snow is stopping, man.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here.
Yeah.
I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
You're giving those way too easily.
Yanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
A little hard.
Let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
I mean, what if you... Okay.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Bro. What is going on? Free performance. Is that...
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
Yeah, what did
Don't be ridiculous.
you song, bro?
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vtuber.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
I see.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
Okay.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that...
A friend, sure.
Anyway,
sure, man.
We spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Okay.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience.
Beautiful operatic performance to call the audience stupid.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
I agree.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Oh, that's tough. But yeah, fine.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach.
Okay.
Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Sure, man.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Okay. Sure, man. As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Everyone... The hell? Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Odette. Where is she? Oh, they brought beds into here. Okay.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake, but I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Okay. Yeah.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
I mean, yeah, but the last words of her were she threatened the Raiden Shogun that she will regret killing a Harbinger. I don't really think you care about those. But technically those were her final words.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
Oh, good.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Yeah, they had tea, bro. Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a Harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain.
Damn.
I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
I mean, yeah. That's still better than what the previous knave did. You know, you still had it better than her kids, because, man, they're not very alive anymore. None of them are. Well, I mean, Arlecchino's around, but that's because she killed the previous one. You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my
sleeping
ballet.
while sitting?
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Okay.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person. Yeah, I would describe her as that.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
Oh, it was a gift from Senora.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice.
Oh, it's her flame.
A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis.
Interesting.
If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
How is it still working? If she's...
To make even a mark of approval
you know,
feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
I can understand that.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night?
I don't
wasn't
think
sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Yeah. Wait, but Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
Oh. I think you should go and see the Nate.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind
we're just
Suja.
bringing that up, okay.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
That's what I figured.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Nodcry. So that's what they were doing in the Experimental Design Bureau. Okay.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Okay.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Yo, let's go. Are you sure? Let's not forget that you also have tattoos.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Hell yeah. Oh. He was listening in, huh?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments.
I wish I could do that.
It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No. Absolutely not.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
So each of us sleeps for a couple minutes and then there's like, what the fuck are we doing?
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
I wonder what is up.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Odette?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Why is she just...
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Why is she just looking at me? Oh no, not another weird-ass dream.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Dude, what is going on? What is up with these dreams? Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing
What
above
is
our
that?
heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
What the hell?
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
What the fuck is this? Like, what is going on? What is this? What are these dream sequences? I don't get it. Oh, we're gonna have to fight something, because I can actually use my skill. And these guys have HP. Oh, yeah, but...
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Do I have to fight them?
What the?
What the? What are you fucking bamboo speaking at me? Oh, I'm so weak.
Shut up! Run faster.
Color code dog. Let's go. The goop is what the hell? What is happening? Like, actually, what are these dream whatever the fuck?
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go!
You wanna fucking bro? Well, he went into the goop. Some of this health. Dude, what is happening? Oh wait, we're really close to the star thing.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Fine.
It took 5 business days to wake up. Like,
Shut up! Run faster.
oh, a rabbit. Oh, okay.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah.
What?
The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm
Dude,
not
we're
sure it's
literally
real at
like
all.
1 floor away from it.
It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We're really going to give up like this. I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
It's literally right above us right now.
But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Bro, what the fuck are these weird... What are these dream sequences, man? I'm so curious, what does this even mean?
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Oh, odette.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
That? I made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
The star's envoy. I feel like everything that's happening here is very... We have ads on Twitch right now, so we're gonna stop here for a sec. But this all feels like... I feel like all of this is like an allegory to what's actually happening at the VAT. These dreams. Star's envoy. What is the star? Because I don't think this is literal at all. What is the star? I don't fucking know what is the star, dude. What is the star? I mean, the highest like order like given from the Tsarita is called the Pale Star Edict. That's a star. But like, what the I don't know, man. So weird. I'm so confused. Yes, I'm gonna quickly, because we have ads anyway, I'm gonna go quickly grab a drink and go to the toilet, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I still have 20 seconds. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's up, Jewel? Hello. Okay. Drink has been secured. Okay. The odds are over. We can continue with me being confused as shit.
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Oh.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
What do you mean this is the beginning? Oh. Jumbo, what do you mean you're stuck in a cave? What? After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Oh.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
It's fucking weird.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Oh man, I really wonder what the hell those dreams are. Cause like, so we already went through a long journey And then now it's beginning after a while. Like, what the fuck is huh?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. The way they cross them out, dude, this is just Danganronpa. Except I don't think they're actually being killed by a person, because how else would I just dream of it? I feel like it's just like a phenomenon playing out here.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
What the hell?
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
The Traveler's so pissed off.
And from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no other reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vtuber. 4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Oh? Why
Still
is...
snowing?
Oh.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Jubu, who the fuck is Toner?
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning.
I don't think it's... Oh my god, shut the fuck up and leave her alone, bro.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought.
Can we tie this guy up and throw him into the snowstorm?
Like could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person?
Me.
Not many, I'd wager.
I've done that.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
She gave him $2.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
When is it this guy's time to die, bro? If he lives through this whole ordeal, I'll actually be angry.
Grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare!
Oh, damn, I was hoping he would like tie him up or some shit.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Actually, no, I actually don't tell him because I wanted him to punch the guy.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Yeah, there we go.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence.
That is true, that is true.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human homicide at all.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Correct me if I'm wrong, you have a little fucking stone that lets you bend water, bro. Like, the fuck? You live in a world where magical beings just walk around the fucking street and you think people dying due to magical causes is too much. Like, what are we doing here, dude?
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place.
I don't think it's a ghost. We shouldn't go this route.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years.
Every rumor has a hint of truth.
We would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Yep. Why are you showing me this? Yeah, I get it. They're dead. I get it. You don't need to show me the picture all the time. Yeah, I can check that they're dead. I get it. Paimon was eaten? Maybe. Oh, we get to talk to people? Alright. What do you need to...
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
They have a nuclear reactor under the theater which causes radiation poisoning and it's killing people in their sleep. But... And the reason why Mitya says it's a ghost is because he works for the energy department and he doesn't want to reveal the fact that Their nuclear reactor is just bad and it spews radiation everywhere.
Come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
That's my crack theory.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater.
Okay.
Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Okay. I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show.
Mm-hmm.
So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
My goodness.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Okay. Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we would just ask him. Yeah.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Maybe. If they die because of air, then they might as well just show up out of thin air. You know, you never know. Why is Tonya just alone here? I thought we were supposed to be in pairs.
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Nobody told you to go anywhere.
Somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Why would we read someone's... The fuck?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
What if it's a diary of someone? A letter in a diary? Why are we reading some... Okay, you once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. Should never consider the feeling of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing the dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. Is this Vodyanitsa's diary? Why are you reading this, bro? I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring the greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. Suppose you'll hear all about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
For sure.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago.
Ooh.
And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey. Hey, you know.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Sure thing, man. Oh my god, dude, what? Wait, we should... What the fuck? Oh, yeah, we should just go. I think there's something in the basement, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, these two are here, huh? What's up, guys?
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
That's a really cool
Alyosha found
table.
it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a, well, an investigation report.
Huh.
And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh, interesting. What do you mean, you monster? Okay? I mean, I didn't even want to read it to begin with. It's weird to just read people's things, but I didn't have a choice. I guess I could have just not read, but this still. Oh, investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. Well, now that's something I can read. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. I bet it's the flying spaghetti monster. Ley lines themselves possess a ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed. Huh. Though only partially, not completely severed, still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure... That's just like our dream. Judaism? What is... what? Dude, this actually... This is just like the dream. Right? So they can, like, not die, kinda, sorta, if they have resistance, which is the walking up the stairs. At some point they just give up, don't walk more, and they're swallowed by the black mist thing, right? But if they were to be strong-willed enough to keep going up the stairs, they can prolong their existence. This is our dream, but in a more, like, non-literal way portrayed. Huh. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed in this way is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis is present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. So you're saying that the angels were trying to renovate the ley lines? Oh, that actually would make a lot of sense. Because the ley lines are tied to Irminsul, which, well, Irminsul is gone now, but Aru is still taking its place. Well, whatever. They're tied to the Irminsul, but it wasn't the whole soul thing wasn't its original purpose. The Heavenly Principle showed up and he was like, yeah, that tree, I'm gonna store people's souls in it when they die. So he turned it. So that would require renovating the thing and like changing the system that it was running on previously. It could have been done by the angels, I guess. I mean, they were made by the Heavenly Principles, so maybe he made them to do these things, right? So, you know what? That makes sense.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin.
What's the name?
Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with
How would we solve that problem, though?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Yeah, well, how would ley lines
Some
kill
of the language
people,
that
though?
appears
That
at
is
the
true.
very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization? Ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my
I know a bit about the angels.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near? What does it just say? Death is near. What the fuck? Also, I don't think this says near. Wait, the letters don't match up. Chinese fortune cookie. That says death is near? Okay, wait, give me a second. I need to download the picture of the fucking languages of Tevat one day, because I don't want to open my Chrome. I'll put it on my phone. But this genuinely doesn't match up. The letters don't, it just doesn't check out. It doesn't make sense. This says something else. Unless it's in a different language. Which then I would need to translate it. But this looks just like a... I don't know which language. Well, let me check. I'll search. It is probably the Latin script, which if it is, then we'll see. Language. Search it up. Language. Let's see. Can you load faster? Can it load the pictures, please? Please, I just want to load the picture. It's just a normal Tevat script. Would that be crazy? Okay, wait, let me see. Is this the... Okay, this is the one. Okay, so the letters are... Fuck, it's gonna be hard to figure out. This is... It's like a little L with a little thingy. Where is it? I can see this one. Wait, I don't see this symbol. Unless it's just like longer. This could be an L. Like, nothing else really looks similar. This looks like a big A, so that's a... Is this the correct script? I don't fucking see none of this. This might be a different one. But this matches up though. But let me see if I can find a different one. It's definitely not from Snezhnaya, because okay, let's see the Latin. No, that's definitely not this one. It like 1,000,000,000% is the previous one, but I can't find these letters, man. I really cannot. Oh wait, could it be? Does this match up? No. Dude, which one is this? I cannot find it. Oh wait, what about Sumeru? Because if it's a... What does the Sumeru one look like? No, that's not it either. No, it's gotta be the first one I checked, but I must be blind and I can't find the letters. I bet it's not even important at all, but I kinda just wanna do it. I mean, this matches up, like death matches up letters wise, but what are these? Like, these symbols just don't exist. What is this, like? It's like an N. Oh, okay, wait, this is just N. This looks like an A, but it's just not... That doesn't look like anything. I mean, so N matches up, but that's more. Is this an E? What does E look like? No, that's not an E. Definitely not. But this is an A. And this is an R. So this, okay, so this is near, I guess. Maybe this is an E. It doesn't really match up with what I'm looking at here, but could be. What is this? What the fuck is this? I didn't see this one. I have no fucking idea. I'm wasting too much time. Okay, fuck it. It doesn't matter. Let's just continue. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But
I mean,
so,
seems
how
like...
did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Yeah.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Could it refer to the perpetrator? Oh, fucking Ronova, dude. Oh, wait.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions.
I forgot Ronova has to show up in this
analysis here
fucking
for now.
quest.
I think we need more information.
Oh, man.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Okay.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
So what? What?
That's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
You see what the problem is? This whole idea just wouldn't even work if not for the snowstorm outside. Right? If the plan was, I sneak into a theater and I kill someone, they would have killed them before the end of the show. Because if the show ended, everybody would just leave the theater. But we couldn't because of the snowstorm, and that was the night that someone died for the first time. So, like, why would they hope there will be some natural weird weather that just stops everyone from leaving? That just... Nobody accounts for that when they're planning a murder, because nobody knew this will happen. No, I don't know. This makes zero sense, bro.
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
No.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Yeah, but we can't do that, though.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Damn.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered... Oh, I have to choose? Who didn't have a ticket? Wait. No, isn't this simple? I don't know if we are counting... obviously we don't count Vtuber and Odette, because they work here, right? They were on the stage. Alyosha also works here, but does he count... Does he need a ticket? I don't think so, right? I feel like if he works backstage, I think he doesn't need one either, right? So that's fine. Who the fuck doesn't have a ticket? I mean, this guy is just weird as shit. Like, why is he even here, man? He doesn't even strike me as a guy that would watch a fucking ballet performance. I'll go with this guy. Sure.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Oh,
Mr.
was I
Shram?
right?
Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Fuck yeah.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
That is true.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine.
Okay, we don't.
Truth is, we're dating.
We don't give a fuck what your relation is. Just say their name.
Stars must have aligned because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Is that like a problem?
Really?
Who cares?
Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
What the fuck is he on about?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Huh?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago. When Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram
What the
from
fuck?
past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
What is this guy doing here?
I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
What?
Is someone going to explain?
Why is he from 400 years ago? The fuck?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too.
No, I haven't. What do you mean I have? What? I have zero idea what the fuck is happening. Did he die in the past and like got spewed out of the ley line? Is okay, according to the theater duty log, there seems to have been an extra person on the scene. A letter Vtuber brought to her family but never sent. That doesn't fucking matter at all. A clue that has yet to surface. Investigation important to the legend. Wait. His true identity. I would assume this, right?
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Yeah.
Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
But how did nobody ever see him before? You know? How? Wow. How did he resurface just now and never before? When he's a soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah. That must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Yep. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to... I think it's just Renova. One of the recent... No. Lelek, no. Someone who died long ago?
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased.
I don't think
Mr.
it
Schramm,
does.
for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, it's him.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a...
What? Huh? What the fuck? Hello? What? Genshin, hello? What is happening, man? I was immersed. Why did you kick? What the hell, dude? What the hell? What? Is it gonna connect? Oh, well, I guess let's log in again. What the fuck? Dude, I was so immersed. Oh my god. Why is it not preparing to download? What? Do I need to reset the game? Don't make me reset the whole game. Dude, please. Please don't make me do that. Oh, wait. Is it thinking? It lagged out, so it might be thinking something. Hello? Dude! Right after we found out the truth, they didn't even let Mitya finish, bro. They just cut him off and told me to go fuck myself. I can't believe this. I thought my internet died for a second, but it didn't. Oh. That fast loaded.
Mr. Schramm, did you really go through...
Oh no, I need to...
Not that you stand out as suspicious.
Okay.
Yeah, although actually last
I
time...
need to go through this again.
Good grief.
Hey, that was just the bot.
We don't need detail.
Okay. Even with me to protect.
Really?
Huh?
Delicate.
If I'm not mistaken...
What's going on?
All right, Mr. Meat.
I'm just as amazed as...
Is someone going to
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you?
I have, yes. I've already done this. Oh wait.
That seems to be the
This one. There we go.
the theater's ley line. Mr. Schramm's state and
Ram.
for some unknown reason, yeah. The contents of the death is near.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who... So when the note said death is near, it must...
Someone who died.
In short, there's a dead person among us.
There we go.
The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
Oh, I need to turn on auto again.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
That's the only logical explanation.
Even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. but the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
These past few months? Did he say that? No, he said nights. No, nobody was talking about month.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but...
Wait.
But what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Mitya, how the fuck do you know what the hell a black hole is, dude? How do you know that? You shouldn't know. There's no black holes. You can't see those. The sky is fake, and you can't see, you cannot know what that is. How do you know what that is, bro? What? That doesn't make any sense.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh, that makes sense, I guess. But how did nobody notice him, though? For centuries. You know?
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
What is that face?
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
That makes sense.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Makes sense.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out.
Oh, that's why he doesn't have a jacket and looks so out of place.
But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
That is kind of crazy.
I'm sorry, everyone.
So what now?
I'd known I was a dead man walking.
He's dead and
dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
I don't think he's the cause, though.
But, Mr. Shram...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
I mean, yeah, that's yeah.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
I don't think it's...
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
I mean, to be fair, even though I don't think he is like the cause, he's like a victim of this kind of sorta as well, I would feel like. But I still think like he should go. Because it's either he goes out on his own terms, right, and properly dies by leaving the theater, or he's just stuck for even more centuries just wandering around here. I don't know if he wants to be here forever. Like, that kind of sucks, man.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Don't tell me it's like her mom or something.
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived.
Well,
And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good.
Man.
I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters.
You didn't get to be the dad.
Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Maybe. Jubal, you're acting like Eren Yeager right now. Let it go.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then?
Yeah.
I was only little,
I read a book on that.
I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
I guess, yeah.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
How long have we been here already? Wait, why am I going here? Oh, I guess I can talk to these two.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
Yeah.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Oh, since what? Since about like 7 months ish, something like that. Something like that. I don't remember exactly which patch it was, but we did get this cool little Oh, I can attack in here? The ads are about to play as far as my timer is correct. Yes, so I'm gonna pause. I'm not gonna do any dialogue for a bit. We will talk to Alyosha in a bit. Oh, I guess we can talk to these two instead. After the ads, that is. No, it's a free outfit you get by progressing through this story. I mean, I might have accidentally. I mean, if you wanna see, I don't mind. But yeah, you just get it through progressing the story. It is a really cool fit, though. I like this one more than what Ether got. I mean, it's mostly because I like the more darker colors. Ether's is like very white with like blues. And I like a bit of dark to the outfit, which I think is pretty cool. They basically flipped the color schemes on the siblings, which I think is pretty cool. But I did always like Ether's color scheme more than Lumine's. But Lumine is cuter than Ether because it, you know. But yeah, so now I have Lumine with Ether's color scheme. That it's just perfect now. It is perfect. It doesn't get better than this. Okay, 2 more minutes for ads. I guess I claimed my battle pass. I forgot about that. What characters are new? I can't check right now. I can't because I'm in like a story domain, so I can't show you anything. I can show the ones that I have. Who is new after Skirk? Let's see. Fuck, who do I have after Skirk? I mean, we have Bina. Bina is post Skirk. We have Lama. We have Nepper, my wife. We have Vorka, a man. We have Dubai. We have Nicole, my other wife. Yeah, I think those are all the 5 stars that I got during Not Cry. Yeah, out of 4 stars we got Prune, and we got Itlua. And where the fuck is Yahoda? Oh, and we have Yahoda, the goat. Yeah, I don't have anybody else, so I can't show anybody else, but there is more. The girl from which one? Okay, ads are done. Boom.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Dude, if your theory wasn't true, then the guy would just be wandering this place for even more centuries. I feel like you just saved him the suffering. Well, he wasn't really suffering, but you know what I mean.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
True. That being said, I don't think he was the cause of people dying. Like, why would him being here kill people? I don't think we solved the problem at all. It just doesn't make any sense. How would this guy being a ghost here cause people to randomly die? That doesn't make any sense.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
The doors are open, bro.
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Okay, but you do not come in, bro.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
Jubu, I don't know why, but that's such a weird way to ask what month is your birthday. It's such a weird way to say it. I don't know. It is May, though. It's May. You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually,
I didn't
there's
kill
something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Oh. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Oh? What? Oh? What do you mean Mitya was dead? What? When? How? What? What? What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Okay. That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger. True.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Vtuber, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Did he seem to be dead or was he dead? Those are very different statements. Yeah, how did you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
What the fuck?
Until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself.
But why would he be here?
There was so much information being thrown around.
I mean, I guess if the
during
ley
that
lines
discussion,
are blocked,
bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Yeah.
He seemed completely normal to me. chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
What the fuck?
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought.
What the fuck?
The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Yeah.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
But how?
You're right.
What the
Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
I don't understand. What do you mean he came back from the dead? Also, Kalo, I mean, Lumine always spoke, but ever since, like, the last region, they make her speak a bit more now.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh, there he is. Are you dead by any chance?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
I think we should just ask him directly, personally. Or just me? He seems like a chill guy. I don't see the issue. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
It just arrived in Snezhnaya implies that it's not from here at all. So where the fuck did it come from? It just spawned in Snezhnaya? Like, what are we saying?
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out.
I think he disappeared, bro.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
I mean, yeah.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened
That's
to
a
the family?
good question. What's up, Chugunova?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
What is that?
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah.
To her.
Who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh. Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here.
She's not your admirer, bro. Chill out.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
He deserved it, though.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Why?
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
A while? That doesn't mean much.
I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
Does he know
We should
something?
probably discuss arrangements for
He
tonight.
knows something.
Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
I bet someone will die again. I'm so sure that we didn't solve the problem.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Cue into the nightmare about the spire. Ah, here we go again. Here we go again.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
Chugunov's gonna fucking die.
Call me something. Call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door? Okay. All of these, the playable characters seem to like play something. They seem to be stand-ins for something actually happening. So, Odette she had something to do with like the star. Now this guy's a door. Fucking a door, the fuck does that even mean? I don't know if Mitya had a little subtext. I don't think he did, but I don't remember. I didn't pay attention that much. A fucking door? What? Where are we?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Mr.
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Chugunov is gonna die because he's an NPC.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
I can use a skill with Valor.
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, that's a door.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us, sir.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Stop. Why does he keep going? Can I open this door? No. Why did it open earlier? Oh, the tower's spinning. Weird.
So we're doing this the hard way.
A furry! Get him! I guess all of them are.
You win!
Remarkable work, Mr. Door!
Mr. Door.
If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
What fucking door? Why is he looking for a door? I don't get it.
Impossible!
Oh, goodness! I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising.
He's gonna die.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there! Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
I was planning to do that.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
What is that door?
This is my door.
What?
That's not even a door, it's just like a...
Stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
What the fuck does this... Dude, why does the Traveler have some fucking crazy fever dreams right now? The fucking Mr. Door. Like, what the fuck are we doing? So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us! We can't leave you behind!
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go! We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain!
Valerie is being left behind. That's not what I expected.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
This is so fucking weird, dude. What is this?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Is Valerie
I
dead?
guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Wait, he's dead? No fucking shot. No shot. He looks as calm and composed as ever, and even now it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Bro, how is Valerie dead? He isn't... What?
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Okay.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
And he protected Chugunov from dying somehow.
Impossible to kill him without waking everyone
as Mr. Door.
That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Another dead person. Maybe. Oh. Perhaps that was because... Valerie died twice? What the... Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night. Valerie sacrificed himself to save someone else. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number... I mean, while I do want to say this, because of the Mr. Door thing, I think we should go with this one.
After the deceased Schramm left, there was one less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Among us.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
What the fuck?
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Aww.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
It sure does.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to?
Well, about that.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Mitya, you're dead. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya's dead, and then, yeah.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so
But how would he... But he didn't die here, though.
I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
I mean, you did, you know.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person.
Yeah, that's why it's so weird.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
But, how would that, I mean, I guess... Okay, this could work a couple ways. Either Tartaglia's sister died literally right before, like the day before this whole theater thing happened. Because he arranged to go here with her, but couldn't because he got busy, right? So that must have been a sudden, super sudden death. Or this isn't even his sister, but someone who just shares the same name and has a brother, and like that. But that'd be too convoluted, I feel. What the fuck?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Yeah, you tell him.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else.
Yeah.
Could that mean...
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
I mean, she is really sick.
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
I mean...
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually
yeah,
know
we
her?
never mentioned
If
that.
Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Okay. Oh, the clock sound.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I I do remember something else.
Oh?
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Short-term memory,
It
though.
was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Uh-huh.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Yeah.
You mean being silently assassinated or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
Yeah.
The researchers.
That does check out.
Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong?
Yeah, what if we're...
Pay with your life.
Mitya is clearly a playable character in the future, so...
This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of...
What do you mean? You literally pulled out your notebook?
No.
What?
Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Good
I believe Miss
question.
Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But why would you die multiple times, though? That doesn't even make any
There's no evidence
sense.
to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
I mean,
Mitya's
true.
right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
That is kind of true. That's kind of true.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Sure, man. We'll be waiting. Can you tell me what the scarf is before you go? It has like a star pattern, kind of like Paimon's cape, actually. Ah. Beyond the loop. A loop, you say? Talk to Vojanitsa.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing?
Because they are.
Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Hell yeah.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Oh?
Are you okay? You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
The thing that is concerning to me is that it's been multiple days, but Tartaglia made 0 attempts to check up on his sister. Like, as a harbinger, he's definitely more than capable of going through this fucking storm. Why didn't he? That's what this storm is still really bugging me, man. Like, it's
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alyosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines.
The witness.
Maybe
As a certain
because I'm a descender.
suspiciously dragon-shaped
Descender?
Archon said.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger.
Wait, did we just tell them we're a descender?
Sleeping and having fun, but she's also a great guide.
I mean, that word doesn't mean much to,
That makes this whole world
you know, you
feel
need to be a
more real
knower
for me.
to understand.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
You got some food? I'm hungry. That's what she would say.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Does she?
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded
Why
by
did she
people
stay,
all
though?
smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vtuber, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
Yeah, I actually wanted to know that. I just asked.
Just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Oh, we actually get a song. Sounded sad.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or
That's
sad.
what I said.
I didn't think
What I
you'd
said.
be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people.
Oh,
It's not meant for the stage.
okay.
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
It's kind of like a requiem. A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dream.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, but,
I bet someone will die.
go to bed. Could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course. Anything for my
Number one fan. I wouldn't say opera is a very
Get out of here.
lullaby
I
type of
definitely
music.
don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Oh. If you pull me into the weird... Oh my god. Another weird ass dream. Who's dying? What the... Okay, that is...
Am I...
What in the fuck?
It's so dark in here, and I feel...
Is that
kind of
evil Tonya? She's gone? What in the shit?
What was that noise?
I don't know, will you scared? What in the fuck? What is going on? Don't blink.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh, thanks.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
What the fuck, bro?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Why am I dreaming of these things? Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Oh. Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
What do you mean you can resurrect
That would
me?
have been a real bummer.
What is going on?
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at
Where
night
even
prayer at
are
all
we?
costs. Come on, let's go.
It's not the spire thing anymore. Like, what the f...
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get
Oh,
to
it
it.
is. Oh,
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for... Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
oh, it's walking. Coming to get me! It's walking slowly and menacingly. It's still after me? I don't see it. Alright.
The next switch is... over there!
Oh. What do I do? What do I do? Oh. Was I supposed to fall down on that and I just broke too early? What the fuck is happening in my dreams? How about I go up?
The switch is just up ahead! Hurry!
It's still there.
It's too dark! We're not gonna make it! Come on, faster!
We're literally right here.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
What is fucking happening? So I just keep dying?
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
What the fuck? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
So is Vodyanita next in line to die? Uh-oh. Notice how the night prayer looks like Tonya.
Vodyanita! How could this happen? Vodyanita!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Oh. We are beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater. full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodianita. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Bro, what is happening?
Supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
But you're alive too, bro.
And you little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
You can just fucking leave.
Just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either
you can just leave
or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
You would be
dead
dead instantly.
Days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
I mean, Mitya was suspecting Tonya, but in our dream just now, we died twice. What could that mean? I have no idea, but I am gonna go with Tonya, and I'll trust Mitya's intuition.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
Yeah.
But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
Ooh. Oh wow, a bot? Wow, let me fucking blow it up.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
Oh man.
Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
Oh no, she doesn't know Tusser? Tusser, bro. Oh shit, dude. Nah, it's over.
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
There we go.
Oh.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it.
Oh, he doesn't even have a whoa.
Okay. Everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie?
Oh.
But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here.
Oh.
It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker.
How did she end up in the theater?
Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
I see.
Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
I just thought about it, but if this isn't Tartaglia's sister, where the fuck is his sister? She was supposed to come here with me. Where the fuck is she?
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family in the hospital security
Why didn't she even...
were everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
True.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too.
Why though?
The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra.
Ah, that's why he knows that.
Ask, yes.
Oh, damn.
Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough.
Oh.
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the...
she just left?
Room, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
That's fucked up. What?
Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so... I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves.
Yeah.
Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
Oh.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove.
Yeah, that's long. Bro, I didn't expect that Chugunov will have a sad backstory, bro. What the fuck? I still don't like the guy, but damn, I did not expect this. Anyway, we have ads right now, so we're gonna wait a second. And while we do that, we may lag for one little bit, but I need to... Turns out that our dear AI promoting chatbots got a new fucking message, so I guess we gotta deal with that. Where's my chatbot? Here. Oh, whoa, the UI is a bit... I haven't been on the website in a little bit. You know what? I'll just ban this word. Just in general. Save. Okay. That should be that. Oh fuck, I clicked it. Okay. Well, we're gonna wait for the ad to finish. Damn, it's been 3.5 hours? Holy shit. Dude. I'm in the same boat as yesterday. Like, I like the whole idea of like people dying left and right, so it's not quite the same as last time, right? But once again, nothing is really happening in the grander scheme of things. And I know things are supposed to be happening because we know Ronova will show up in this quest. We've been here for 3.5 hours and we're not even like... Nothing that's happening is even remotely related to what's going on. What the fuck is gonna... How much longer is this quest where all of that things still need to happen? I don't understand. How could possibly the things that haven't happened yet happen in this one quest? This is insane. It's ridiculous. What the hell? Okay, now we have 30 seconds left. Well, the ads are done, and then we can continue. Dude, how the fuck are we? Dude, I don't know. How will we get to the Renova stuff? I don't understand. I really do not understand. What the fuck? Okay, 5 more seconds. Okay, here we go.
But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, finally been developed.
Yeah, I'm so unlucky.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frostflower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions.
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
But they are dead.
He is gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
'Cause she is, bro.
To live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
I just need to point out we didn't tell anybody to go into the storm. But both of them just left willingly. Nobody told anybody to do nothing.
Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sound of it,
Vtuber died.
dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
True.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
Who, sir?
Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Damn.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
Wait, is he leaving too?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Damn. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop.
I agree, dude.
For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole
Okay, I don't think it destroyed the whole world. That's a little bit ridiculous. Give me a second, I'm gonna close my window. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe is a crazy thing to say right now. And I am gonna say it.
Wait, We finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yes.
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
What? Knocking? What?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Maybe it's Meteor.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned. I doubt
Should
that.
we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare
Oh, don't say that.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying.
Okay, now that you're setting it up like this, it's clearly like something completely fine. It's like it's gotta be like Meteor, bro. He's back. Open the door. Whoa, why did my mouse move like? What is it? I told you, okay. How did you come back?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
What's up, my
How are
eye?
you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means
Yeah.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Yes.
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
True.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing.
Huh?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
Oh.
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
What the f? The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Okay.
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
What?
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
What the
And
fuck?
as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Are we all dead? Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're inside the dream. Mitya has come back to life again. We can leave this place. No, I think he means this.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Oh, that's how we tie this into Renova, don't we? Oh man. The eye. Oh shit, dude. This is it.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
Oh man,
you heard
dude.
me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased.
Holy
the only
shit.
difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Wait, but okay, so if the death is caused by Renova, how am I dead? Wait, in fact, even if it wasn't caused by Renova, I should not be able to go into the ley lines, right? If even Irminsul wasn't able to record any information on me, even after I already done a lot of stuff here, then clearly I am not meant to go into the ley lines, right? How am I here? This doesn't make much sense to me. How would I be in the ley lines? I didn't think we would be able to like go into those, because like after death, I mean. Because we're not from here. Like, how would the ley lines allow someone who isn't even supposed to be in this world to begin with? And if it was just Renova's power that just killed all of Snezh for some reason, that also shouldn't work on us. The shade powers don't work on us. That's proven when we fought Dottore for the very first time, where he stopped time and it had no effect on us. Because he was using the moon's powers, which those work exactly the same as the shades. How the fuck?
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all. Merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I mean, yeah.
I still find it
Guys,
hard to believe
Genshin
that
is
all
over.
of us are dead.
It was a great
How
run.
exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Imagine how crazy it would be, right? where you have a video game, they do this crazy marketing for like brand new update. Fucking this many characters will come in the next couple months, right? Look at how cool they are. And it just ends. It never happens. It just ends. That would be the most fucked up shit I've ever seen.
Not even knowing how he died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
He wrote a message with his blood. And it's an eye. He saw an eye. Oh man, she's here, dude.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
What?
Alyosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper.
When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Oh.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
Oh man.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Honestly, Alyosha didn't do much yet. Like, at all. He wasn't important whatsoever so far. I don't think it's Chugunov. I don't think it's Odette either. And it's not me, because I would know if I was someone else. So I'll go with Alyosha. Oh.
No doubt about it. It's Alyosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alyosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alyosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Man.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, You tried to convince Ptashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
What is the most damning
The biggest
evidence?
question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alyosha, then where's the real Alyosha? When did they switch?
Like, that's a good fucking question, bro. When was Alyosha switched out? After the performance while investigating the snowstorm. The first night we spent in the theater. When we discovered the investigation report, when Mitya returned from... I guess at the very beginning, right?
That's right. This was the moment, right at the start, before any victims had even emerged. Alyosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
The bell. Oh shit, dude.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual.
What is this song?
We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alyosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem.
More precisely, Alyosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh, the anger, dude.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act.
Oh, the Renova cloak.
Alyosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Come on, just pop in with your real body. Come on.
Being wiped out for good.
Come on, just do
You
it.
identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct.
How am I dead? Can you explain that?
The ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Just like that? Holy shit.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Why do you need to kill random Snezhnayan people then, huh?
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Huh.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day of work for you?
Music, dude.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater.
Because the Fae were made, they're not like original beings of like
But
here.
if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
Fae were made by Hyperboreans, aka humans. The Hyperboreans were just humans. So, yeah, they're human creations. So, I assume that was the idea, to let them also go into the ley lines? Maybe?
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of alyosha?
Good question.
I seek to understand the mind of a god.
If she says it's just fun, I swear to God.
I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Bro, she's fucked up. You know, I always thought, like, in order for us to get Renova to be playable, which I would love, because I love her design so much, but she would not need to be like some pure evil incarnate, right? And my idea was like, okay, I mean, she's the ruler of death. It's not really like she wants to kill these people. It's more that she has to because it's her job. But this scene alone is like, she's just having fun with this. She's having fun with like doing this. Like, she's fucked to the core, bro. It's just not even... What the hell?
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done.
The drop on the music is crazy.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, What made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in.
Oh.
Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then,
Because she
with
couldn't
my
kill
guidance,
them
could
herself.
they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patoshka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them.
How will I escape this fate here?
Anyway,
what am I gonna do about this
psychological
predicament?
counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Yeah,
Much is obvious.
yeah, that's pretty. No math really needed.
This whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Why? Oh, the clock. Oh, each.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
Yeah.
From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Day 1. What is it? Wait, which person is that? Who is Dimov? Who the fuck is Dimov? Oh, or am I supposed to just grab... Oh, okay. That was the guy that left, so he's not in the picture here. Okay, Alyosha died in the day 1 then.
Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Day 2.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Yep.
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Okay, she died. And this guy.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Dude, the bell, the death bell is so cool.
3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yep. Yeah, it was this guy. And her.
The deaths of Coolish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
I love the bell.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
It was Shorm.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
There was many, in fact. And then Valerie died.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Yep.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Wait, but 3 died today. Because she died. Vodianitsa died. Right? But now, even though it's still the same day, Ronova just killed Chugunov and Odette.
Vodianitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Katashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased.
Oh man.
Come to think of it, Katashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alyosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Yep.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Among us.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Oh man.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow
How did this
morning
work
will
on
take
me?
you
I'm
back.
so confused.
I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodianitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul
Oh,
from your
there we go.
body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
You want to square up, Ronova? What the hell? But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing.
Oh.
Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Asmodee.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Oh? Cutscene?
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Oh, and I have the cool blade. Oh, I actually wonder what Mitya can do. She summons dogs, just like, what the fuck? Oh, what is he doing? What is that? Yo, Mitya's gonna be a off-field DPS. I can just see it. Or a support, maybe. But he smells like an off-field DPS with these attacks, dude. He's Electro, right? If I remember correctly, his thingy. So, yeah, he is. Oh, it's just a vision, not even a linchpin, though. That did not look very Electro, what he did.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else,
Pyro,
we can at least teach you to have some
we're
respect
gonna
for the
fucking
dead.
overload her.
Audacious.
Oh, he can make shields? What the hell is Mitya doing, dude? So interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, we're just leaving? Dude, that looks sick. So us and Mitya we both should wake up, right? Everyone else is, well, dead. But Mitya should wake up too, I think. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, all of them wake up? Then Ronova's a fraud. Why are we Hydra? Anyway, Ronova's a fraud. She didn't even get anybody. The fuck? She did nothing. What the hell?
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
You died.
Do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette
Bro,
already
Renova's a fraud. Can't even kill a person as the ruler of death. What the fuck? Please tell me Mitiel remembers.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I
Fuck, he
spaced out there for a
doesn't.
second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Oh?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Interesting. I mean, he clearly remembered because he was like, Renova didn't get to finish us off in there, but so all Renova does is just like, wait, what the I genuinely am so confused. Okay, so it seems like it happened to Mitia before, because the thing that Odette said about finding him dead was true. Why the what is Renova doing? So she kills a person and then brings them back to life, but they don't remember that they died? That just doesn't change anything, right? I mean, if you die and you're brought back to life, what does it mean if you remember that you died or not? You didn't really, because you're fucking back. What is she doing? Huh. I don't get it, like, at all.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
It's gone.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
Oh.
What an
Oh, that's kind of crazy, huh?
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
Wait, he said carved. I thought he wrote it with his blood. But was the fact that the blood was on one finger because he scratched away his skin in the shape of Renova's eye? Because that's way more fucking crazy.
What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Yeah.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
We should talk to Mitia one day about descenders and space, the moon. I feel like he would very much appreciate it as a scientist, you know? I can't wait for Mitia to be playable. Not even just because I like him as a character, but I just know this guy will have a shit ton of like cool lore to say. Like genuinely. Like out of all the people, like he's gotta be like the lore guy of Snezhnaya, right? Right? Like, come on, man.
The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
True.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Yeah, probably.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
Is she doing them
to those
just
unaware
briefly?
Of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
And what causes the curse to trigger, too? Like, it's so
This
weird.
leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this
That's
so-called
what I
curse of
literally
death?
just said, man.
Why are we resurrected after we die?
And that's also what I said.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
I want to go. Please.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other.
That's
Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
It's
And,
you know.
by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
You know what, man? Don't worry about
I can
that.
explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone goes on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. Okay, I'm glad they didn't show that, because, yeah, that would just be a boring recap. Where am I going? That sounds like a lot of people. Sounds like a lot of people.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Yeah.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Dude. Bro. This was so good. And it's not even over yet. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck is... Dude, we're not even close yet. Oh man. You know what? Thank past Enigmon that he didn't try to force himself to do all of this yesterday. Be the worst decision of my life. Oh my god. You know what? Oh. Hello? Oh, there we are.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Yeah.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Paimon!
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Okay.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Oh. What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me!
What?
What happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
What?
He's the director of the Vtuber. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
What the What does he want to do with Paimon?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Huh.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately,
Okay.
keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Vtuber has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Bro, why the fuck did Piero take Paimon? What the hell? Give me my little fucking Paimon back.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Vtuber, so you should stay outside.
Oh, we're forcing our way in?
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Vtuber, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project
Oh,
Snezhnaya.
man.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
I think I had enough adventures to deal with any sort of device, but, you know. Anyway, the ads are playing on Twitch right now, and it seems like we're getting into some crazy, wacky moments. Okay, they won't be wacky at all, what am I saying? But still, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick, and holy fuck, why does he have Paimon? Oh man, oh man. I can't believe what the fuck is happening. Dude, why? What the fuck? Wait. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is Piero's relation to Paimon. But it clearly seems to me, based on that little encounter we had at the very beginning of Snezh, that he knows her somehow. Paimon doesn't know him, but he knows Paimon. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? What the hell is Paimon that Piero would know about her? Why would he? What the fuck is... Dude. Dude, what is happening here? I genuinely am so confused. Like, I'm so confused. I cannot come up with a single thing that would be the answer to this fucking question. What is the connection between Piero and Paimon? Like, what? I don't know, man. Anyway, the ads are over, so we'll continue.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Oh, man. Hello? Oh. Oh, they give me Odette into the team. That's actually good. That's great. Where's that guy?
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
We sure are. Oh, they're dead.
I'll make
Oz, reveal the waltz of the snowflakes. Together.
Will these wake up? No, okay. Oh shit, we have the whole trio of insane Fatui guys.
Didn't feel that orders given. Orders received. Surprise. There is no escape. Witness the snow swan's grace. Shadow me.
No, let me go.
Encase. Sacred name.
Oh, she died.
Fortune preserver.
Enter. Mistletoe was the fucking... What? That's the name of the quest right now? I'm sorry, did I see that correctly? Yeah, Mistletoe. That's the sword thing. What the fuck? What the hell is going on?
You have a pass. Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Don't blame me for the fact that you will be decapitated, bro. Oh, okay. Oh, that is cooking, bro. I assume we're going down. Yeah, there we go.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in. This place is much bigger than I imagined.
Why is it snowy
Top
inside?
secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Vtui logic.
Yeah, I noticed actually. They do seem to do that.
The style doesn't really look like the Vtui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
What the hell?
Intruders!
Intruders!
Orders given. Orders received.
How is Chi-Chi a bigger DPS than the Traveler in my team, bro? Like, what the hell are we doing? A cube? Nah, you're kidding, bro.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
The fuck do you think you are?
What are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short working your scalp!
Life goes on. Let's begin.
Mission! Your scalp! Fix this!
No one interferes with the jester's work!
I'll interfere with your fucking head, bro.
Sharp.
Why is there a cube here? Cubes are suspicious. This. Oh. I have a little bit of flame.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Wait, attack to destroy them. I can do that.
Encase! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Right, if I do this...
Shattered.
Oh, Shogun's attacks don't trigger on that. Ah! I'm stuck. Where am I? Oh. 2 now?
Waltz of the snowflakes. Potted dust. Shadow me. Cryostorm! There is no escape. Go.
Alright, there we go. Dude, what is gonna happen? I wonder which civilization's ruins these are. I mean, if I had to guess, because we're in Snezhnaya, I do want to speak it's Hyperborea, but, you know, you never know.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Let's show them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Oh boy. What the fuck is this room? Whoa!
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Dude, the fuck is that? He doesn't give a fuck. Dude, this is fucking... This looks so cool. How tall is this? What the hell? You don't mind me taking these chances, do you? Dude!
Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Dude, these look so cool. What is that though? Can I check that out? I can't.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I was actually thinking. Okay. What the hell?
I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way...
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What? What the fuck? Oh, I thought we'll hear some dialogue.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Why did Piero and Paimon be here in the past? How distant of a past? Slow us a little bit. Oh, I guess it's short.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Let night fall!
And that's how
Down.
a lot of guys, huh? I can't switch characters. How?
Sacred name, fortune preserver, rise, wow.
Oh.
Witness this.
Wait, why am I with that? Fuck.
Fighting frog!
Why is this still alive? Oh my god. Oh.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
What do you mean you remember?
It's the curse of death.
What?
Oh, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Oh.
Odette?
Uh-oh. What the fuck? Dude, what is happening?
Is this the afterlife again?
Whoa, it looks different though.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Where am I? This looks sick. Dude. I'm screenshotting the shit out of it, bro. Bro. Those eyes. Oh man, dude. This is wicked. Where is that flame at the bottom? Oh, I can move. Oh, no. I'm gonna keep no UI for a bit. Maximum immersion. Go. Oh, like the shadow is actually down there.
Odette! Odette!
Oh, wait.
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
Dude.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
True.
Thank you, Odette.
Hey, wait, that's true, actually.
My soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Oh man. Okay, I'll put UI back because we might be finding some things. Everybody's dead.
Everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Why?
Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Where the fuck am I going? What an inefficient elevator. Why the hell does it spin?
Mitya!
Mitya's here.
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
And should we go here? Oh!
Found her! Paimon really is here!
What the hell? She's just in a bed? Seems you've only activated some experimental equipment. Oh. Uh-oh. Renova's feather. Oh wait, this is the... In person, dude? Whoa, that's cool. Ruler of Death.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
She looks so fine, dude. Holy shit.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Bro.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh.
That thing is coming with me.
What the hell? What does she want from Paimon? Was that Piero? He can just block Renova. That was electro power, unless it was remnants of the Traveler.
The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter.
Oh yeah, because he's immortal, so I guess he's immune to her.
Spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power.
Oh my god.
Your obsession with
She just said it. Oh my god.
No matter. The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, we're locking in.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Oh, this cutscene looks way better with Lumine than Ether. Oh, Geo too. Oh, we're just doing everything. Oh yeah, Piero's using Electro. I would never see that coming. I don't want to alarm you, Traveler, but nothing is fucking happening to Renova. She just dipped? Dude, Renova's a fraud, man. Renova's such a fraud. Oh, because these peasants can't behold her true form. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. I didn't expect Piero to be Electro. Dude, what a sick fucking cutscene, bro. What a sick cutscene. Dude.
I missed you, Paimon.
Oh, what a cool cutscene, dude. The fact that I was able to recognize Piero from him as an impact frame was kind of impressive. You gotta admit that. Bro. Dude, Renova's a fraud, man. Kills people, but they come back to life. fucking Piero shows up, is immune to her attacks because of her own fucking doing. And now, like, oh, these peasants are about to wake up. I can't let them behold my heavenly form. I'm gonna leave. Like, bro. Nah, we're a fraud. But damn, is she hot, man.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time.
So why is she here?
In pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back
Oh,
in
also.
tip-top condition.
Wait.
It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Ronova just straight up confirmed that Paimon is related to Celestia, which, I'm not gonna lie, like, it's really nice to hear, but it was like the most obvious shit ever. Look at her. Look at her. She did. What else could she possibly fucking be than anything related to Celestia, dude? Of course, look at her, bro. But Asmodee said that, or Ronova said that she doesn't wield any authority, like any at all. So what the fuck is her purpose? What is the purpose of Paimon? If she's Celestia made, kind of like the Shades, I assume, what the fuck does she do? If authority was even brought into question, that means she's supposed to be like, kind of like a Shade, I assume. But if she has no authority of anything, then what the hell is her purpose? Why was she made to begin with? What the hell? Like, technically sure, they did answer a question of what Paimon is. Kinda, sorta. But the answer was very obvious, so it's not that exciting. But now I just have even more questions.
Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
I will not mind if you explain how the fuck do you know Paimon, dude? The fuck? You definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together.
What the hell, dude?
Oh yeah.
Please tell us the story.
Mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait.
No. I'm not letting you get away from this, bro.
What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Project Mistleton, huh?
I will trust
Not Sturja, so a separate one.
We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Oh.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Eliminated?
You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary. So
even gods have their limits, Paimon. Remember.
Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Oh?
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Ah.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Oh, you know what? Oh. I just remember how back in the theater I was saying like, oh, Renova seems evil to the core and fucking probably won't be playable because of that. You know what? This sentence that Mitya just said, there might be a way. What would she gain? I mean, yeah, obviously, the thing that she has to gain is that, you know, they don't try to attack the heavenly principles, right? That's what she's gaining, right? That's like her boss, essentially. But think about it. Previously, whenever a civilization was advancing too far, or was dabbling into things that the heavenly principles didn't like, it wasn't Renova like erasing the memory or anything. It was the nails. The nail drops, kills the whole fucking civilization, and that's it, right? There was no little fucking play around with erasing memories or anything. They were just dead. What if Renova had enough of this, like, meaningless deaths of thousands of people, right? That she decided, I don't want more people to die, so I'm just gonna be erasing their memories so they forget about all of this. That way the heavenly principles does not throw a nail on Snezhnaya. You know, that could be a thing, but I guess we need more info. But
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
When did she curse me?
Just now, for instance. I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse.
Oh, he wrote it in the notebook.
Like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method!
Interesting.
That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
Yeah,
but as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change.
Okay, those are big words, dude.
We could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
I see.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue.
I can't believe that the plot of Snezh is removing Renova from the picture.
Of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
True.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying, even The ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all,
I think space will be
our
fine.
goal is the heavenly principles.
Oh, he said it.
Wanna challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
Same.
But hearing the Jester
same.
admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Dude.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Yo, bro, Jester, we gotta talk, man. Hero, we gotta talk. A lot, man.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
A lot. Okay. I'll leave the Paimon thing for last. Let's just go in order. About Project Mistletoe.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton.
Okay.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing.
What is
Especially
that?
after you guys sent so many people to Notdry
Like,
to work on it.
what is it, though?
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm.
Yeah.
And elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the heavenly principles.
I mean, descender versus descender, right? Well, Jester, they happen to have the fourth one right in front of you right now. And I would be very interested in potentially helping here. I was never against the Fatui. I was so sure that, like, while their means are maybe not so grand, the goal might be. So I was never, like, against them. But what is that thing in the middle, though? Like, what even is it? Like, I get it, it's the missile then. I get, but what is that? I don't know what the fuck that is. I would like to know. Also, I think he said something else I wanted to talk about. Maybe not. I do wonder what the new energy is. Like, what the fuck is it? What are they gonna make?
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Damn. You reverse engineered the linchpin? So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of Death came after you.
You know what? Ronova showing up and like stopping them with from the experiments directly proves that they are on the right track. They know that what they're doing is correct. They're fully certain now that if they are able to overcome Ronova, they will have what they need. Because otherwise she wouldn't have stopped them. So, okay. Oh, about the Tsaritsa. I really thought we will meet Tsaritsa. I genuinely thought that the whole storm monster will be a part of like what's happening in this Archon quest, but I guess not. I guess that's for the future.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems
Delighted.
the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Vtuber against me.
Wait, seems the powers... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, so what the fuck are the Gnosis for? Wait, can you tell me that? Because the Gnosis don't really have much to do with linchpins. Although, I actually did mention that earlier, right? They were made using the remains of the third Ascender. So that might something to do with that.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis,
oh yeah.
I've been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Oh man, you're not
I'm
gonna
not
tell
sure
me.
if this information is mine to disclose.
She better show up next patch then.
Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Well, yeah, but the Tsaritsa is still above.
Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Oh. Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim.
That is true.
And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
I mean, I can guess.
All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yep.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
Huh?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Okay.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details,
I would need
frigid
a bit more info about that, because that could be bad.
In this nation to which the gods have never shown favor.
You know, even if the rules are curses, rules are always set for a reason. Getting rid of all of them might not be a good idea.
We all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Mm-hmm. I see. Okay. Oh yeah, but relationship with Paimon. Tell me.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe.
Okay, Paimon, I was asking him, not you. What are you freaking out about?
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically,
that's what Renova said.
Creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Why would Renova wanna kill her though? I don't really know why. What would she gain? If Paimon truly has no authority, what the fuck is the problem? Why wouldn't you just keep her?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Vtuber technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
What, they pulled the Paimon?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
And what the fuck was she doing for 500 years after that? Hello? What the fuck? Paimon, what were you doing for 500 years?
Wait.
What?
Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Yeah, what the fuck was she doing for 500 goddamn years, bro? That means Paimon's at least 500. I mean, yeah.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super
No way. I don't believe it.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
So what you're saying is that she is still a child. No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. True, the guy definitely would not give a fuck. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
What the fuck does he have to
But
do
now,
with that?
as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
You ever met this guy? He sometimes very edgy, kind of shows up sometimes. The name Dainslev. You heard of the guy? He's around sometimes. Hard to find him, but he's somewhere.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But,
Projecting friendship.
Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
I mean, I don't know why that would change anything. It's not like... I mean, okay, I guess we sorta might have a low beef with the Heavenly Principles the more we learn about them. Oh, as long as you're not the Heavenly Principles. What if she is, though? What if the thing that they pulled is a piece of Heavenly Principles? Like, they somehow pulled, like, a little piece of the guy. And that's why Paimon is like a little baby, because it's just a piece of the...
Oh, phew! That's a relief! Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it!
Okay, I guess that's all my questions.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Vtui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's right. Ever since she said
But I
she
would
intends
like
to
her to be
reclaim with
playable.
Paimon when we next meet,
That'd be
I figured
really nice.
reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can.
I'm down.
If we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
I'm down, dude.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts, bro. No buts.
Thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say! Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Vtui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles
Oh,
looks
yeah,
like.
yeah.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff.
Please.
She just had to ask.
It's gonna be a sword.
It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if
Come on, Paimon, shut the fuck up and let me see it.
chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Okay.
Oh.
Please let me see it.
No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
Show it to me. Oh, it's in that. It's a lance? I was expecting a sword. What a lens. Holy fuck, do you see those little, like, rectangular things coming out of it? Oh my god, that's the fucking thing that the Tsaritsa is holding in the Transcendence trailer. While she's going up against Renova. Oh man. Oh man. It's gonna be Tsaritsa's weapon.
Hey. Thank goodness. You look well.
Oh boy.
Recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, if not for that, Paimon would die.
That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here
Thank you, Senora.
I have other things I should get back to.
Dude. Why are you loading another thing? What is happening? Oh man.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received
we're
notice that
seeing
Project
this?
Snezhnaya has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is
Character development, baby. Let's go.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Snezhnaya's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on.
Why are you reading it like the most public spot ever?
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
Yeah.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Where am I?
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Wait. No way. It's the song that Bina's singing in the Winter Nights Lazo, dude. Oh man, no. No, we're not. What?
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times.
Oh my god.
By your mother.
That's the building, dude.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Oh man,
Even though the
that's it.
choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Oh man, dude.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Dude.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh. What?
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me.
Dude, I can't believe we're getting an animation like this in a fucking quest. Oh man.
Certainly not one to shy away from confrontation.
Dude.
But
she's dancing in front of her grave. No. Dude, don't do this. Oh man.
Yet she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
And she wasn't there because we. Well, I mean, we didn't kill her, but you know.
Work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Oh.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui.
Oh,
She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Dude. What?
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
Dude, they gave us a... That was like a proper animated short. In the game. Like, in-game. Dude. They're really not pulling their punches in Snezhnaya, huh? What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Dude, that was so cool. So those are Arlecchino's flames. Oh man, so that she... Oh man. Dude. What the hell?
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Oh man, Paimon, why are you saying... This is the second time they made... Paimon's definitely a piece of the Heavenly Principles, right? It's gotta be. That theory just has to be correct. They keep saying, oh, she's probably not that important. Oh, it's probably nothing. Oh, I'm just probably a little thingy that they had up there. No, she's gotta be, like, literally tied to the big guy himself. Or herself. I guess we don't really know. Heavenly Principles is always described as androgynous, so it could be either or, but she's gotta be. There's no way she's just like, oh, a little fairy that they have up there. So no way, dude. It's never no shot.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Sure.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too.
Why wouldn't they?
Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel.
No way.
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
We don't have a
I thought
backpack.
you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
That's not
Look at these two
safe.
snows. Which do you like better?
What the hell? What the hell, dude? What? Yo, the odette one is kind of like stupid looking in a cute way. I think I like that one more.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then...
What?
Huh?
Oh, it's one of those.
Huh?
Yeah, there's...
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Maybe.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Oh, is that Tonya?
It's like Tartaglia. Hey, Tartaglia.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
There she is.
Tonya?
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, that's in the past.
Why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to
That's
say
fucked up.
I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late.
How was I supposed to know what she looks like?
How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just Please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah, probably.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
That's also true. It's my fault for being late. Well, I was actually early. Although no, I don't. Yeah, I was kind of whatever.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
I'm looking. What's going on there? Oh, another cutscene? Is it her? Oh my goodness. Damn. I mean... Oh, Danica is... Ooh, Electro Lynchman. Okay. Bro, she looks so fucking good, man. She looks so good. And they didn't let me talk to her, dude. Really? So she... What was that? Dude, so she shows up and they don't even let me talk to her, bro. Oh, man. Dude, oh my god, that was so good. That was so good. Oh man, dude, Snezhnaya is insane. This is probably the best opening to a region so far. Which is crazy, because I say that every region. Dude, what the fuck, man? Oh, man, that was so good. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. It was so good. What the fuck, bro? Well, we have a little bit of time. Let me claim all the little thingies. Oh, I do get... Fuck. Missed out 10. Oh, man. Dude, man, I'm tired, but in like a good way. I know that may make no sense, but it's just, that's how I feel right now. Dude, what the hell? Okay, 500 people jobs. Oh, dude, we got a bunch of like quests and shit. Special select, go to Snezhnaya HQ? Like, what the fuck is that? Go to the theater? Like, what are we doing here? What are these? It's like a snowball. Wait, why is this one not blue? This one's blue, but this one isn't. But both of them are big world quests. Huh. I know. Either way, world quests we will be doing on Monday. Assuming everything works out, we will be doing world quests on Monday. Depending on how long they are, all of them. All the big ones. Let me specify. All the ones like this one, for example. We'll be doing all those. So there seems to be 3, unless there's more in these areas, which I I feel now that I did that story, I will go here. I will unlock the statues. I thought we'll go east for the other statue, but I guess not. Because it's really weird because you cannot take the train anywhere there. But what? Yeah, we'll do the world quest on Monday. And then, I don't know, depending on if we can do it in one day, then, you know, whatever the day after the world quests we will do just normal exploration. Why did I get prime ice? What?
Big mistake.
Bro, leave me alone, bro. I'm just passing by. I don't, no beef. No, we're good. What is this fucking place? Whoa! What in the fuck? There's a fragment for lands here on the map. I would like to like not grab it, as weird as it is, and just go straight for the statue. Continue. Oh, okay. I don't have to. Beautiful. Oh, this is where the, what is it called? The wedding is supposed to be, that we got the thingy. Okay. Alright. How the fuck do I go here though? That's the crazy thing. Oh yeah, because we're in the... Yeah. Oh yeah, also I need to use my cryo ability on this. Man, I really can't, dude. It was dude. The quest was so good. Okay, let me read. What did that say? Perhaps humans are no different from moths drawn to a flame, but so be it. Even the most ordinary life yearns to survive. But wait, this one will put us at 90. What the fuck are these two then? I guess we'll get a sneak peek at the next one, but we'll see. Let me go here. I also wanna walk up to this building, see if there's something there after Odette's visit. Bro, I am good. But yeah, other than the world quests and exploring, what will we have? We will have a lot of stuff to read. Oh, this is just the area theme, like permanently? Wow. Because there is... let me go over what we have to read in this fucking game now. We have 2 new books that we saw, 2 new artifact sets. We have 11 new weapons. 11, that's it, that's the number. There's 11 new weapons, 6 weapon skins. Wait. Oh. What else is there? There is a... I don't know if the new, like, Shadow Realm skin has lore. I didn't really check. But there could be. There are also message... Wait, what is happening here? Why am I leading this thing to here? The last rose of winter. Oh. Yo, Senora, sorry about that whole,
I'll keep this
duel
close.
to the death thing. I didn't mean it. Like, you're odd. Always have been. We got a weird item that I don't think yeah, what is this? Gathering 3 pieces of the Remnant Incense Guide, Ever-Frozen Earth, allows you to unseal the Vault of Shadow Realm at the Ever-Frozen Earth. Oh, so it's like the vault seals, but it's whatever this is. Legend has it that early squads exploring the Shadow Realm would occasionally find themselves unable to retrieve the treasures they discovered. In such cases, they would leave a specific scent trail behind. Only by piecing together the incense trail can one track down the locations of these long-lost relics. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Very interesting. Alright. Wait, what did I get here? Shadow Realm. Wait, these ruins are Shadow Realm stuff? Oh, I guess it did have this weird aura around it. I need to... Does this give me... Dude, there's gotta be... Oh, wait. I need some energy, I'm gonna fucking freeze to death. Oh, there was more here. I need to somehow reach this statue. The train doesn't go there, so I need to go by foot. Also, you remember when I yesterday said that Snezhnaya doesn't seem that big? I don't know what the fuck I was smoking. Because when you look actually at the... No, stop! What am I doing? How do I get there? What? Why is there like some crazy freezing effect? Wait, can I gain... Is there... How do I get... Does this not give me warmth? The waypoints don't give you warmth? Oh man. Yeah, I was actually looking at the map. And Snezhnaya, like the area that we have is fucking ginormous. I'm fully zoomed out right now. Right? Fully. It covers the entire fucking screen. Right? When we go down to like Fontaine, it doesn't even cover the whole screen. Like Snezhnaya is bigger than all of Fontaine that we have. It's ridiculously big, and I don't know what the hell I was smoking yesterday when I said it wasn't that big. Like, I don't know what the hell happened to me. Where are the things that warm me up? I can't even buy anything there yet, probably. Knowing the game, that's probably not the case. There's probably some other stuff that I level up with sigils first, but I just haven't found yet. I guess I could have just talked to the guy and see if that's the case. I don't know why. I don't know, but how do I get warmth? How do I get warmth, dude? Like, I'm safe in the city, but like, how do I get warmth? Yeah, I'm already gaining the cold. Like, how the... What the flip, bro? Where do I... What if I go here? Do they have, like... I just need to find the little furnace thing. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now that we have that... I will attempt to get that statue, but it seems like it won't be as easy as I thought it will be. There seems to be some weird, crazy freezing effect there. Onto the tracks we go. Hopefully the tracks are gonna be enough. Oh yeah, actually I need to check something on the Traveler. Can we equip the other skin? Oh, we cannot? Oh, is it a Shadow Realm exclusive? But it looks so good. I mean, that being said, I do like this skin, so like I'm not that sad about it. But it does look kinda good though. A little blue. Maybe it would fit with this blade a little better. Although this blade kind of just looks good anyway. I'm glad that we have a cannon weapon now. And we don't need to swing around the fucking prototype rancor anymore. That sword isn't even good. Doesn't the main stat on fucking prototype rancor is like physical damage bonus or some shit? Let me check. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fucking physical damage bonus, bro. That's not even a good sword for any of the travelers. Why were we wielding? I mean, I guess that's better than a dull blade, but still, like, what? Like, the fuck? Okay, oh, well, I guess the snowstorm stopped. Where is this right now? This is so far. Do I turn here or do I... Oh, this seems to be like a little enemy outpost. I think I'm supposed to keep going. I'm really guessing. It's kind of hard to guess. And the fact that there's no train going here is really not helping. You know, even getting just one waypoint somewhere along the way would be very helpful. But I like the glaciers. But it's just like, it's so new. Like, Dragonspine is a snowy area that we like had way back, right? But it not only was the only one, but still it feels very different than what this is. I don't think these rails are where I need to go. I'll keep going for a bit, but I don't think this is where I need to go at all. Oh yeah, I'm totally freezing here. Oh, I'm literally dying right now. How the fuck do I get there? Well, okay, let me go back because I'm gonna freeze to death if I stay here. But how do I? How the fuck do I get? Maybe I do need to make that turn or something. Oh, this is where the Jack Frost village is. I'm gonna bomb this place later for what they did to Lumi. Yeah. What? Actually, I'm kind of looking at where the branches go. They seem to be going like somewhere here, I think. Maybe they're related to the snow effect. Bro, I don't know how to reach that statue. It can't be that hard, man. It's a fucking statue of the Seven. They're never hard to get. It could be locked behind a world quest. That wouldn't be the first time. I think there was literally like one time ever before. Not counting world quests that you need to do to unlock like a, you know, like a sub area, but there is this one place in Sumeru where you need to progress quite far through, I think it was the Aranara quest line, to unlock that one withered zone. Because you cannot enter it without doing a quest. So this could be a thing like that there is a world quest that I need to like collect somewhere, and then that will let me get the statue, but it is a statue for a pretty big fucking area. I feel like it shouldn't be this hard to get there. But it kind of seems hard, man. Let's go. I'm gonna do a turn this time where the broken trucks were. Oh yeah, right over there. And I guess I can swing by and kill those guys to get the chest, because I saw that they had a chest. Oh, we can get some energy here. I didn't mean to kill the bird, but... Okay.
There is snow is flying! Midnight Phantasma!
Why am I even fighting the Jews now? Like, aren't I, like, chill? We should be chill, right? How would I kill, like, the military, bro? What did they do to me? Oh, dude. You can actually throw it out? Stop flying. Oh, it just lagged. That's what happened. Okay. Dude, Vesna better be able to fly. Because it seems like it's... I'm looking at these, what are they? Vila, right? That's the Fae name. They seem to be all about flying, dude. If Vesna doesn't fucking fly with her wings, like, what are we doing, however's, you know? What are we doing? Do I go in that cave? No, thanks. Like, where is this statue, man? Where the fuck? I'll go in here. We'll see what happens. Tsar's white birch? For some reason, its highly flexible branches react to goggles in a special way. The hell? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Do we mean this? No. Oh, you mean like this effect? That's what... Wait, they suck up the energy. Oh, no, that's bad. Also, it seems like there's a quest here, because Paimon is talking. But I feel like this is the way. You know what? I don't want to trigger a world quest. I think we got a waypoint very close by this entrance. We're gonna get this on Monday when we do world quests. For now, I'm just not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't wanna, you know. Dude, there's so many waypoints to get. But I would like to take a little break. We'll pick this all up on Monday, as I said. Tomorrow, assuming I am of sound mind and can wake up, there will be one more stream. We will be doing the Star Rail special program, watch along, right? Yeah, that's that. Yeah, we're gonna be watching the Star Rail special program. And yeah, that's it. That's all we're gonna do tomorrow. I am really tired. I don't know if you can tell. I could... Dude, right after the quest ended, my energy just suddenly dropped by like a fucking 90%. Like, man. So yeah, we're gonna call it here. If I am able to rest well enough to actually do a reaction, then I'm gonna stream tomorrow again to watch the special program. And yeah, that's the plans. But for now, that's all. And I'll see you guys either tomorrow or on Monday. We'll see. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.